Wormstool, how's it going? I don't know if this is going to cause a problem to get rid of this. I think maybe not. Yeah, everything is self. Dealing with convex decompositions. Oh, if you find a solution to that that actually is good, then let me know. Okay. I don't think I'm allowed to do this. How about... Wait, I'm stupid. My background is machine learning, so all my fingers are crossed. Does that help with that? I guess, well, I don't know. That'd be interesting to see a machine learning solution for that. I would imagine the Havoc one is actually good, but of course, we don't have access to that. So this I can undo everything I just did. No, wait, not that. This guy and this guy. Yeah, that's all. Okay. And then I generated my bindings. That's done. Odd. I think I'm allowed to do this now. Half extends pod. And then 1_pod. Also can get replaced, I think, entirely. Yeah, papers the past couple of years, it's getting active. Oh. I wanted to try and make... I just don't have time to do anything anymore. I wanted to try and make a brute force solution to convex, concave, whatever it's called, decomposition. Like a really, really slow as fuck, but super accurate or something. I also wanted a version, and this is probably less reasonable. I wanted a version that could attempt to put, what's it called? Primitive shapes in your mesh instead of convex. Like, forgot the word for that. Convex point clouds, basically. Primitive shapes would be nice. Okay, I think this is done. Maybe. I really hope I didn't fuck anything up. I probably did not. Oh. Oh, you can't have context. What do I even call this then, right? You can't have context. Unless something else is messed up. No, it's context. Convex decomposition, I'm doing that right now. And then I want to see how much Vulkan parallelism could help. Then I'll move on to full ML if all else fails. Interesting. Hey, it compiled. Okay, time to switch to PhysX. The thing though is I don't think convex decomposition has to be fast. I don't think anyone in their right mind would ever do it at runtime. Well, I guess there are some cases where you would want to, but for the most part, I don't think anyone would ever do that. Okay. This, I guess, works. it's time to trash all of my bullet stuff officially. Yep. I spent so many hours getting this PhysX library built. It is ridiculous. I'm gonna get rid of my stair step stuff I added because I at least want this library to function. Unfortunately. Get rid of bullet stairs. And then there's something else to create. This guy's gotta go. That's probably it. And then this has to maybe get deleted. What's theirs? Stairs. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna build this again. And then push it just so that I don't super fuck up like the public, hopefully no one uses it, bullet library. Lovely day, lovely day. Hey, dealer. Wait, what happened? I built it in what? What did it say? Oh, it just worked. Release mode, which you couldn't see. Build. Built. And then... Oh, man. Projects, bullet. What's it called? Bullet. Okay. I think I did it. I guess. Let's go make real quick Fat Goblins compile with this. Gomi, don't do that. You say create. And that's it, right? Guess so. It reminds me of Bofades a bit. Okay, so this is bullet. Bullet works still. Let me push my library. What were your game inspirations? Game inspiration was primarily Fat Princess. But Fat Princess, because I feel like Fat Princess is a game that no other game has really touched the feeling of it in all the years since it's existed. It wasn't okay. Okay. I feel like that didn't even work because I didn't pronounce what you were trying to go for correctly. Yeah. Remove stairs stepping. New question mixed without those. Fat Princess primarily, and then a little bit of Happy Wars. But Happy Wars, I think, was the wasn't it the Xbox response to Fat Princess? So I mean, I feel like Fat Princess hasn't had a real like not competitor, but nothing has touched on the feeling of playing that game since it came out like 15 years ago. Move stair stepping code. Since it's actually impossible. Bullet. Wait, I did it wrong, right? Wait, yeah. I did generate, but then I have to do copy files. Now I have to do generate. Okay. Now it should work. Okay, still works. Pushed. Correct. Findings. Alright, bullet is updated. Fuck bullet. Close it. Okay. PhysX. It's come to this. I've never used PhysX before. So this is going to be some stuff to figure out. I want to kind of get rid of some of this stuff. Okay, maybe that's all I can get rid of. The rest is actually kind of needed. Okay, but you go up there or something. Because I'm working on you. Yep. Okay. This should work now. Let's go try to do stuff. I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to physics. So we will find out as we go. So first step, it should use basically all the same data. Let me look up, I know they have like, oh, I have so many tabs open because I was doing all this crazy shit with PhysX. Okay. Yeah, I have like actually complete PhysX bindings now. Because I found a Rust repo that had this insanity thing where they generate bindings for Rust and they like do the code gen themselves or something. Actually, what they're doing is fucking crazy. But so I took that and I did it myself. And I also last night I tried here. Let me look up PhysX documentation. They actually have documentation for this. It's so nice. I also generated PhysX bindings in C++ and generated Jai bindings to that, and it was 50,000 lines long. Or more, I think. Start up and shut down. And so, it also didn't compile. So I spent like an hour going through and fixing everything so it would compile, and then I decided that was stupid, and I gave up. And then I found the Rust library. So you have to create a foundation. What's happening? I did ODE physics bindings, not sure how ODE will pan out yet. I don't know what that is actually. Ode physics. Surprised there's a physics library I haven't heard of. It's used in actual games. The name Open Dynamic Physics means to me that it's not performant, it's like academic. So I'm very surprised to see it's used in games. That's interesting. Is it possible to increase the font size a bit? The code is hard to see on my phone. Unfortunately, no, because I found when I did increase my font size a while when I started streaming, like a while ago, a couple months ago, and I found it slows me down. I don't know exactly why, but having having less stuff on my monitor at one time for some reason makes a difference to me. So it would be nice if I could, because I know it's better for stream, but I can't. Okay, back to this foundation. So you have to create a new foundation. So I don't actually know for sure that any of this stuff works yet. Is there example code of this? Ball. Create foundation. Wait, what? But they don't pass in an allocator. Did they write stuff on top of that? Oh shit. Uh-oh. I need to find their generated this allocator with alloc. Like, why don't I have this function? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Create a foundation. What's a PX allocator callback? PX get allocator callback. Wait, what? Just trying. What was your response to this? I said, unfortunately, no, because for some reason, increasing my font size slows down my development speed, and I don't know why. Because I've tried to do that before in the past, and it didn't turn out well for me. Foundation pod. Oh, that's fine. Fuck, man. This thing really requires an allocator. Maybe I don't understand this well enough. Or this might not be getting included. Yeah. This isn't getting included. Okay, that's easy. Easy fix, I think. Oops. Not focus mode. Something about Thursday seems to be the most productive, even though I don't really stick to Monday, Friday dev necessarily. The problem with me right now is that I stayed up so late that it feels like Saturday right now. So this, wait. So this doesn't have a header file. And that's fine, I guess. I think. I don't totally understand how it will decide what actually gets put into the lib. So for example, this is the only thing I'm loading, and does this load struction out? Okay, it does not load PhysX API.
Job's done.
Thanks, man. PhysX generated. Okay, so I have to load PhysX API. That, I think, is my problem right now. That can happen first. I don't really know what's going to happen when I do this because it doesn't have any type of declare export thing, declare spec export. Okay, so I can maybe just try rebuilding, regenerating. 1,897 functions. Go. Damn it. Redefinition of thing. Struction out. Struction out. Why though? Oh, wait, that's okay though. Because probably API is loading struction. It's loading PhysX generated. And that's loading struction out. So wait, I only need PhysX API. Okay. That should fix it. Please don't fuck up. I don't want to keep writing this code. It's going. Lots and lots of functions getting stripped. And that should be it, I think. It's 1,800 something functions, and now... Yay! Oh, but... I don't... Where are they? Where are the functions? Uh-oh... It did it, right? Written into this guy. Okay, it might be there. It's just like hidden at the bottom maybe or something. Yeah, probably, right? So, okay. So then I need to look at... I need to find the function that's called something inside extern C, way down here. Create foundation. Please exist. Please exist. Yes! Although... PhysX dot is a little bit scary. I don't think it had that before in it. Oh no. Like all these ones reference PhysX underscore foundation and then suddenly PhysX dot foundation. Okay, I think I know why though. Maybe I end up cramming because I attend a game dev club that meets Friday, so I try to get stuff ready for that. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay. This is returning a PhysX.px foundation. That's my new problem. Which that actually... That is a real problem because... Is that what it's fucking supposed to do? I'm so confused. No, right? How'd that even happen then? Oh no. PhysX PX Foundation. Unless this is supposed to be the actual API of the entire library. No, there's no way. It's way too tiny. These are like extra things. Where did this even come from then? Like, it's PX Foundation, I'm pretty sure is the real class. I think I might be allowed to just take all of this stuff and prepend PhysX. But is this generated? This file is not generated. Pretty sure it's not. Shit. Oh, so they did this because they need to be able to call this stuff. Okay. I can probably fix this. Yeah, because this is actual stuff. Okay. So the way to fix this most likely should be... Do I want these classes though? Like a cert? I don't think I need this. I think I only need the stuff in the extern C. This is kind of annoying to fix then. Error callback. Like, what is this? This must be a struct-gen thing. Oh, here it is. Using error callback, which is... I guess that's basically a C function. Type this thing void C call. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's probably reasonable. So yeah, this was so... I don't know what to do. I'm gonna leave that then. All this stuff can stay. So all I'm gonna do, I'll keep all this stuff. I'm just gonna go through and change everything in this file that is some type like this to PhysX underscore that. And I think I'm allowed to do that. But then I need to be sure the definition of PX Foundation doesn't get imported. And it did not. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Okay. This is gonna kind of suck. If contains file name. What is it? PhysX API. Yeah, we'll just say that, whatever. Okay. If it contains PhysX API, how do I do this exactly? Name. I thought I was done with this. Declaration. Name, output name, outputted Jai name. I think I just want to look at the declarations. Decal. We'll take a look at this first of all. And then I think I end up modifying the output name. Okay. I hate how long this takes though. It takes so long, man. To address the issue of font being small, one possible workaround is zooming in on a section of code with OBS, just like enlarge the lines in the center of the screen. Yeah, I know, but isn't that worse? Actually, I could do that. I could make that, I could set that up. So what I could do, I don't know how this would work. The zoomed in part shown on the right side. I was thinking I will actually cut my screen right here at the top and then expand the rest of it somehow. The problem is I can't determine where this anchor point is. But like if I could cut out this little box, I could just expand it right in the center. That probably wouldn't be that hard. But yeah, the problem is this left side explorer thing. Yeah. How often do you adjust the left side? Pretty often, actually. PhysX bindings are Vintage or not? Nope. I think I'm the first one to write PhysX bindings. I guess I should have checked. Probably should have checked, but I'm almost done. Okay, so I needed to look at this. So line, I need to find something that's called like, I don't know, something. None of this is it. Wait, that's it? It's done? Uh-oh. Collision callback, that's not it. Filter callback, that's not it. Something down here. Something down here's name should be called PX Foundation. So that thing is a lot of journeying them is a pain in the ass. Yep. I was doing random binds for my language, wasn't fun. Okay. PX bindings, does it exist? Pre-filter user data. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know if it ever actually goes into the function parameters, although I think it does. But then maybe it doesn't go into the function types. That would maybe explain it. Okay, so PX binding is called foundation. Can I copy this all? Put this all in the file? Uh-oh, is it even gonna let me? Trash. Wow, it worked. Foundation. Okay, type. I kind of need a thing to modify the types though. Outputted name. The rest of this seems okay. It goes into that. Okay, so maybe I can just modify the type because the type never comes up on its own. It might just be me, but for some reason I'm having a difficult time understanding what you're saying, and it seems like it has to do with too much bass, like it's muffling the voice. Maybe my mic is positioned poorly. Hang on. Is this better? Okay, you're fine, brother. How's this one? Is this better at all? I've been looking at my music's a bit loud. That could be. Hang on. Is the music better? That's been how it's always sounded. There's like plus 0.5 dB tremble and plus 1 dB bass or something. It's like not much, I think, or plus 1 and 2 on my filter. Okay, let's look at this. So everything that is inside this PhysX namespace, you know, to be honest, I could just do this way. Like if this exists, PhysX, and it does. Okay, wait, I could actually just say PhysX dot goes to PhysX underscore, and I think that's valid. For those of you guys, I think his voice is shit. I can just replace all of this. I don't know what's gonna happen. But there we go. Alright, now... Wait, now that's done? There's no way this works, right? Okay, no. Where did... Okay. Okay. Ignoring that. PhysX error code. EX error code. So some stuff needs to not be here. Okay, so I will get rid of some stuff entirely. Like this guy. This will make my life easier. In fact, let me make it generate correctly. That makes more sense. Yeah. So what we do instead of this is you can say, I forgot how this works. Log results true. Binding string buffer? Is that what it's called? String builder. See, I'm adjusting the left side right now. I will look into that tonight though. I can probably set that up somehow, and it's a good idea. Something in OBS so I can cut out my window thing and scale up font. I can probably get that working somehow. I'll just call it string builder, and then I wish you could replace all in a string builder, but I don't think you can. So all I have to do is output and then I'll have some function I make, because this could get huge potentially. Place and free. That's how it works, right? So I think that's all I do. Old, new. Okay, that's right. Okay. Replace and free. So after I get my actual output, I just say output is replace and free. Output with PhysX dot and PhysX underscore. I think that's what the library is looking for. And then write entire file. Name data. Okay. And now, this I don't need. That was an idea for when I was building the C++ project. I wanted to force the same... Look at all this random shit I tried. I hate C++ build processes actually so much. Okay. Now, in the visitor, in PhysX API, I need just a list of unwanted things. Okay, my dog is leaving, so let me go shut my door. I'll be right back real quick. Okay. Unwanted things. What is unwanted? This. This. Oh, you know what I can maybe do? Wait, would this work at all though? I can maybe detect anything that is C++ bindings if they allow me to do that. And then unwant that entire thing. You see the new Twitch feature? No, what is it? That would be good to do. 3 items that are always on for bits? 3 items that are always on for bits. What does that mean? I do not understand. There's quite a lot of stuff to comment out. Previously requested a feature for endless boobs. Unironically. Like channel point redeems, but paid. What? Can I find this somewhere? Okay, so I see this. And then what happens? I don't understand. It's in the UI near. Well, I was watching a clip of, I think, what it was supposed to be the thing, but it was just some guy scrolling through a bunch of booby streamers. Okay, let me go to my account. Is it for me too? Do I have this? Whatever you're talking about? Cannot share your own channel. Top post unless your host. See, scroll to his feed as all views. Oh, that's what you're talking about? I saw that then, just now. But what is the actual new feature? Can someone explain it to me in normal sentences? It's just channel points but paid, that's it? So you can just set up channel points but it's paid? I mean, that's a cool idea. I don't know what you would use it for. Actually, I guess that is a really useful idea. Yeah, because like all the stupid things that are like really janky donation rewards, you could do that with that, right? That'd be really nice. I approve them. Okay, how do I do this? I want to look at the declaration again. We're just trying to make money, I think. Well, that is a feature that I'd say has a fit, you know? Library, maybe? I think it'd be under library info. Library info. Symbol names? Uh-oh. Okay, so I'm gonna try this out. I think I can get this to work. I need to look at library info. Yeah, so that is just called from .library, which is a pointer. So I will say stuff, boom, boom, boom. Library. I would bet also, not sure if the streamer gets anything. Wait, that can't be true. The streamer has to get something, or they just won't enable it. Isn't it up to the streamer to set it up? I'm guessing. It has to just be like the normal bit split or something. Okay, let's try this. Let's just compile real quick. Isn't this what I was using to compile? There we go. Streamer can change price. Well, that means even more so the streamer has to get something or they have no incentive to do this. It's probably going to be the normal bit split, which is like 50% or something. I wonder what you get for bits if you're a partner. Twitch takes half of everything from me, I think. Not that I really make money on Twitch anyways. Okay, there we go. So, PhysX system. Symbol names. The fuck is this? I don't know what all of this stuff is. These are all the symbols in the entire thing? There's no way, right? I think it might be. That would be not good. Let's go look at this then. Whatever this is. This exported just to PhysX, so this is clearly not really what I need. Handle. Okay, so let's keep looking at this. One of them is going to be something that's C++. I see Rust Realloc in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I don't know why that's in there, but I'm pretty sure it didn't get included in the actual module. This is based on the Rust bindings for PhysX because they had really, really complete bindings. Do you know if JBlow uses his game engine or just normal Jai to make his PowerPoint presentation for that one talk? I don't know which talk you're talking about. I'd be interested to see something like a gamified PowerPointy thing. I think it's going to be this. Name PhysX. It's going to be name is PhysX something. But it's just so rare to find a C++ binding. Here we go. This foreign name. Okay. Okay. Yay. So here's my plan. If the declaration has a foreign name, so I don't even need unwanted things. It's automatic. Remove all parents. Remove self and parents. Basically, the slideshow just didn't run into PowerPoint jank. All the issues that go with running a presentation on a different computer. Huh. Remove self and parents. Well, I don't know. So this declaration flags is omit from output, and then so my concern at the moment is I don't know where this will end. So for example, okay, maybe I can, yeah, I can probably find this. Let me try and copy everything I just did. Put in my trash file. Trash. Wait, what? Oh, this is just, okay, just single lined. PhysX create foundation. Wait, uh-oh, this has a foreign name. Why? And what is this thing's name? Why does it have a foreign name? Okay, well, anyways, I think it's if the foreign name starts with a double question mark. I don't know why. Or one question mark. Okay, fuck. Maybe if the foreign name is not equivalent to your class name. So if the foreign name is not the same as your name, I guess. Okay. If declaration name mingle name for linkage, okay. Foreign name. Remove self and parents declaration. So that should do it. And then return stop. Do not continue recursing. Well, wait, no, that's not true. Okay, this is going to make it much slower. We are actually going to recurse, because you have to keep going down to tell it not to put anything that is a child of this in there. I hope this is not a problem. But I think if I tell it not to put its parent, it will not put itself either. So this will be okay, probably. We'll stop there. Self and parents of declaration parent. Let's look at trash. Parent. Where is parent? There. Parent is a declaration. Okay, this might work. So if you found a thing that is... I wish there was a better way to do this. Matching up the names doesn't really make sense to me. This is a constructor. Its foreign name is some weird shit that starts with a question mark. Maybe I just check if it starts with a question mark. Yeah. Starts with. Okay, will that work? If you found something in here in PhysX API that starts with a question mark, remove it and its parents. try this. I like the add array pointer syntax. It makes it easier to read and understand. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Dang, was Bullet really that bad? I wanted one streamer to watch. Well, we'll be doing basically the same thing, but in PhysX, so it'll be different. I wanted, stair stepping is very important. Like going up steps when they're a surface and correct height to step up. Because not only does it let you like go over little pebbles that you would normally collide with, but also it lets you I don't know how to word it. If you have a ground that's like a 30-degree slope, it lets you walk on it as if it's flat. So that's very important, and that was actually completely impossible to do in Bullet. I thought I'd be able to like force my way through it, but when I started getting into evaluating it, doing it myself would have taken a very long time. So, really surprising, Bullet doesn't solve that in an easy way given how common it seems. Yeah. So, it's because their convex sweep test the result of it is an approximation. You can't have an approximation when you're doing this. Where the fuck is this everything? Removing post filter. Okay, well, let's see what happened then. So that should have gotten rid of everything. It seems like it did. Yeah. All of my C++ style structs. And then I need to be sure stuff like this, error callback, still exists. It does. And there's something that takes it? Yeah, there is. And then lastly, I need, yeah, down here is correct. Create foundation. Okay, if this compiles, I think I'm done. Please. No. Oh wait, there's not many errors. Okay, wait, this is fine. Filter, shader, callback. I think I just need to get rid of stuff like this. What is this? What's the PhysX licensing like? Pretty decent. I didn't look into it actually. I'm going to look into it, but I'm sure it's fine because everyone uses it. I think PhysX just requires you to put their logo at the start of your application, I think. And then maybe it's like, the worst it would be is like Fmon, I'm pretty sure. Which is like very cheap for indies. It gets more expensive as you become non-indie. So I'm sure it's like that or better. Okay, so this guy comes from, why is this deleted? Oh, that's fine. This struct, I guess I just don't need this. Extern type PXU16. This is, I think, what it returns, right? A PXU16. Simulation shader filter, and then a callback info. Wait, so I actually do need this. Right? Struct. No. Enable custom filter shader. I do. Yeah. So what was wrong with this then? If I need this, attribute 0 is a PX filter object attributes, which doesn't exist. Oh, cool. I thought it was pretty big price attached to it. Probably confusing with Havoc. Probably are confusing with Havoc. Yeah, lawyers would. Only when you're big, yeah, but it's not the type of risk you want to take. This still seems to be nowhere. It's in PX filtering. This is then the type def of PX U32. Better pay the 200 indie license. Yeah, let me just look it up. Havoc. I mean, I'm looking it up because we're talking about it. I'm not Havoc. PhysX licensing. I'm like 100% sure it's fine. It's actually hard to find. The license. This makes me think you can just use it. What was wrong with the existing physics in the game? It wasn't efficient. It was my physics library. There were a couple bugs that it would have been easily fixable, but primarily it didn't support dynamic object collision, and that's something I should have going forward. PhysX is free for commercial use. The license says modifying the source code is not allowed. If you want to do something crazy with it, you pay a fee. Okay. There you go, free. Just don't touch the source code. It's free, but use not modify, yeah. What was wrong? Yeah. So this is a problem. I don't know how this ended up not included, but it's not. Yeah. I think I could get it included though. If I add like a whitelist and I allow this thing to be here, this is the only thing that's missing, right? PX filter object attributes. But maybe I want to add this definition myself. PX filter object attributes. I think I maybe do. I don't know how the other library got around this problem. So they just type def it to pxu32, which I think is also something I don't have. Wait, or is it? It's surely complaining about that too, right? PhysX pxu32, yeah. Lots of things reference that though. That might exist, maybe. Okay, that's not what I did. That's actual PhysX changelog. None of this is it. This is actual PhysX code. Jeez. How many things do I have to click through? Can I collapse all? Fuck. Maybe I give up on clicking. That's a lot of clicking. Everything uses this. Let's look at Rust files. Hey, they're cheating. Okay, so I need to cheat. Okay. So anything that matches any of this stuff goes to this stuff. Void, built-in void. I think it would stay as void, boolean stays as boolean. Okay, so I just have to cheat. Union struct, whatever. Generate. So remaps. To be honest, this is basically a remap. But I'd have to do it for every single one. Well, oh well, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let's start doing this. So this, first of all, goes to float. This goes to float 64. Character. They also... Okay, unsigned. So this is a signed character. Okay, so this is an S8. U8. Wait, am I doing that right? Yeah. Short. Signed. S16. Unsigned. U16. Int. S32. U32. S64. U64. Okay, size T goes to U size. What is that? Let's look up Rust U size. I know what size T is, but I want to see what they mapped it to. Pointer sized, unsigned integer type. I'm just gonna assume that's a U64. That's probably fair. PX vec3 goes to vector3. PX vec4 goes to vector4. So this is kind of a problem. Mat33. Because I don't know. I don't know if my matrices are in the right row column order to align with PhysX. I guess we'll see. 1, 2, 3. So I'm just gonna start trying to get something consistent here, like this. I don't know if there's a better, faster way to do this. There's a lot of stuff. Can't believe they actually just replaced strings. They have all this insanely crazy code gen, and then they just replace strings. Okay. That is a lot of replace and freeing. Let's see, everything else though. Nothing is redundant. Yep. Everything is good. Okay, I have now also replaced and freed, but I didn't fix my problem. This has to go last. PhysX dot, yeah. Although, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it ends up saying PhysX dot PXF32. We'll see. We'll see after this compilation what happens. Okay, there's one thing done. Now, there was something else to do that I don't remember. There's some other stuff here. Oh yeah, they didn't fix everything. Like PX filter object attributes. I actually need this. I don't know why I don't have it. Let's not get rid of PhysX. Let's not do this part for the time being. Okay. We'll just look at everything. We'll just keep everything. Replace PhysX dot. Okay, let's try again. Oh, hey, Goko. I wonder how long those replace functions are going to take. There's so many of them. I feel like I should throw an assert in there for each of these things too. Probably. I wonder if there's a way to do that during generation. Maybe not. Okay. Let's see what happened. So, yeah. First of all, the thing I needed that I didn't have was this. Let's go look at this struct. And that gives you filter object attributes, which does not exist still. Okay. I think I can make it exist because I think I skipped it. I probably forcibly skipped it. Okay. Anyways, wait, maybe, hang on. Maybe they solved this problem. Nope. Crazy. Okay, so I want to look at something like PhysX PX actor. Do you exist? Yeah, you do. PhysX float. Okay, that's not a thing. It's good. PhysX underscore U16. This all just seems to have worked. Okay, good. So then I guess the last few things to do to get this to compile. This guy. So I have to figure out what this is and probably make it myself. Okay, it says a type def. If it's a type def, I can put a semicolon after it. Uh-oh. Froze everything. type def. It is a PXU32. So that should just be a U32. So I should be able to replace everything that references this guy. I don't know the right way to do it, so I'm just going to do it this way. PhysX thought this is a U32. Okay, that solved that problem. PX filter data, what are you? You actually exist. Okay. PX object attributes. Oh, I already did that one. Is that it? PXU16. Okay, so something did get fucked up. PhysX U16. PhysX U32. Okay. How do I fix that? That's kind of hard to fix, right? I guess this puts it in terms of nice types, so then I can probably do another filter to say, let's just make a bunch of these. I'll just grab every single type. I don't know if any of these are going to be a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Uh-oh. Why can't I do that? I must not have the right number. Fuck. There we go. So that should replace all PhysX dot these things with the actual version of them. Now that I replaced these, and then finally any remainders get put there. So then also, I'll put this back. It'll remove everything that is a C++ binding. Okay. Again. Let's see what happened. Okay. Did it work? So it removed a bunch of the C++ stuff. Yes, this is a U32. This is a valid thing. I don't think this is valid. Uh-oh. What is a pair flag? It's probably a type def. Uh-oh. Okay, what do they do about that? And their bindings. They actually have a PX pair flag. Wait, what? It's... I'm confused. It's a pointer to a PX pair flag. Okay. And they say that's a U16. I don't think it is. I also don't know how they generated this. I could allow it to generate the pair flag. I guess I'll try that. Thanks for the follow. So I'll have a whitelist. PX pair flags, right? That is what it's called, right? Yeah. If declaration name, whitelist name. Will that work? I think that might work. I guess I'll say continuing with whitelisted item declaration. The problem is how annoying it is to test this. Let's put it in trash. Now we just sit here for a few minutes. And in the worst case scenario, I can put these enums in myself, so we'll see. I'm surprised how much cleanup there is to do. Should be almost done, right? There we go. All right, what happened? So I want to look, first of all, for something. I guess I'll look for this. Continuing with. Did not ever happen. Uh-oh. PX pair flags does not even exist. Okay. Okay. So in that case, if it doesn't exist at all, I will just do it myself. Although it didn't really tell me anything. I feel like I could actually really get it to work. I kind of want to try one more time. I should try one more time. Man. Checking. Inside PhysX. Declaration name. And actually just continue recursing. I think this stop might have been what made it stop, because it probably immediately finds the like PhysX namespace or something and just sees that's inside this file and just exits out. So this might actually do it. Damn it, we gotta try again. Maybe I should, while I was doing this, maybe I should add the asserts I was talking about. It's a lot of stuff though. Oh, I also don't actually have these types to add the asserts for. So I guess I have to trust that it's correct. Okay, we just wait. Peak. Well, this isn't C++, but I guess we are using Clang. Peak C++ development. Okay. Now let's take a look at trash. And then it should have spit out tons of stuff, but it doesn't seem like it did. So I'm rather confused. Let's don't save that. Maybe... There we go. Gigantic file. Okay. Good. So I want to look at checking inside PhysX. Okay, so now I need PX pair flags. There it is. Continuing with whitelisted item, PX pair flags. Did that get put into the module? No. I don't know how not. Needs checking. PX pair flag, PX pair flag. That's maybe why not. A bit field that contains a set of raised flags. Type def of PX flags. Okay, I guess let me take a look at what PX flags is. It's a something PX flag enum and U16. This is probably just defining that enum as a U16. Everything is so laggy. Bro. It must be just like right up here, no? Nope. My computer's lagging. Okay, let me fix it. Okay, Jesus. This didn't work. I thought I'd be able to find it this way. Okay, just stop. Jesus. It has to be here. There's no fucking way it's not. It's not called PX flags, right? Oh, it is. Okay, this is... It's a... You have an internal type that is this, which in my case is a U16, and then you have an enum type that so far does nothing. Okay. And then storage bits. So I mean, it's a class, it's a class, but it's not like a parent of anything or a child of anything, and it only has this one thing, so I do think it's actually only a U16, actually. Okay, so I will write it myself. Fuck all of this stuff, trying to import this. If I import this, it's going to end up as an actual class, and I don't want to deal with any of that stuff with like a constructor. Horrible. So I'm just going to assume I'm doing this right. Hopefully I am. So what we will say then is, I guess, is this a header maybe? Call it header. PX flags. That's not exactly right. I want to do it exactly how they did it. Like this. Hello, why does bullet suck? I wanted to do stair stepping where I can step up like stairs and also slopes without being on a slope. And it turns out it's impossible in bullet because their convex sweep test is not accurate. It's an approximation, so you just can't do it. That's why. I think if I define this as a U16 with all this data, this should work. I'm going to take their code. So I'll say this is an enum of U16, and actually let me just say J. And then you say this guy, how do you do this? This guy is like this. It's enum flags, right? That's the thing. Yeah. And then this is, I think I can just say this is how you declare enum flags, right? Am I wrong? That looks right to me. And this stuff should work, and so get rid of all this. Yay. I see. Yep. So that should do it. Now I'm going to get rid of this attempt to whitelist, check whitelist. So we will once again, okay, ignore all whitelist. Boom. Omit from output. Stop. Go. Actually, you know what? Go into trash. And we sit and wait. Like we love doing. Let me take a look at this while I'm waiting. So PX pair flag should exist. Did I ever get filter data fixed? Oh wait, this was the thing I fixed. Okay, so yes. PhysX dot, nothing. Pair something, contact header something. That exists. I thought I got rid of all references of pod. I'm pretty sure I did. How did it come back? Oh, I did it manually. Oh. Okay, so that's another step. Sounds like it's done. It is done. I heard my fan turn off. Okay, let's see if this worked, and then I'll fix pod. PX filter, PX pair flags. No! How could it not have worked? I'm confused. Oh, I did it at the wrong spot. It has to happen before I generate bindings. Okay. Well, okay. There's that. Now let's also pod gets replaced with nothing. And then single underscore pod gets replaced, which does exist, yeah, like that, with nothing. And then lastly, that leaves me with context, which is not allowed. So context colon gets replaced with context pod colon. So much replacing. Let's try again now. I guess I also fly to Sweetwater. Is ELF? I don't know what that means. Okay, that probably worked. So, yeah. Ooh, let's check here. PX pair flags. Enum flags of U16. This is a PhysX PX pair flags. I think that would be the better name. Because that's what it is technically. So in the footer, that becomes PhysX PX pair flags. And I changed that. Okay, let's see if this works. What is now missing? So ignoring the box 2D stuff. Where is my... Here it is. PhysX PX again. That is a real thing. I remember this. Yeah, there we go. How did it end up as PhysX underscore? Look at what raycast hit process touches callback is. Wait, what? Yeah, so what the fuck is... PX again is... Okay, like a real thing in PhysX. So... It's hopefully a type def. Yay, it's a boolean. Yay. Oh, I get it. Again, like continue. Okay. They love their type defs. So... How did this end up? I guess I'll do it the same way. PX again goes to boolean. And that will put it as PhysX dot bool. So then you say this goes to just that. So that should fix it. So now I'll just assume that fixed it, and these, it only happens 3 times. So boolean, boolean, boolean. Yay, I think I'm done. I think it actually will work. That seems to be all the remaining errors. Let's push this. That was quite a lot of work. Let's get rid of trash. Included all wrapper functions too. That's what just happened. Okay. Finally, I'm going to restart VS Code. I've opened so many gigantic files. I'm pretty sure it's laggy. Can I close all? Okay. Well, this kind of does suck because I had this nice little unit conversion thing in my bullet library, but now this isn't my library anymore. It's like actually calling into PhysX, so I can't do this. So, I could either change all of the units in my game and there's nothing wrong with that. So let's do that. Okay, problem solved. So I'll have a time conversion, which is, I need it to be in seconds. Okay, wait, seconds is the problem. No, it's not really. It's only a problem for one thing. Okay, seconds. Oh, wait, that's backwards. Seconds. Velocity conversion. Seconds. Am I right about this? Velocity conversion, you multiply your velocity by 1,000 because that puts it in terms of meters per millisecond goes to meters per second. So yeah, okay. Acceleration conversion. Second squared. So this guy becomes basically 40. Okay. Those are my values. Yay. Let's set up all this stuff. I've never used PhysX before, so I don't know what I'm doing. I know you have to create a foundation. Okay, and I don't know what this is, but you probably want physics. Makes sense to me. And now it's probably time to go look at their documentation. Start up and shut down. So create your foundation. I guess, yeah, I should maybe be asserting these things. Could not create PhysX foundation. I'll just start saying I'm not going to include PhysX in every single thing I write. Wait, I called it PhysX. It's PhysX. Tricky. Coordinate regulations. That doesn't seem useful. Create an MPVD. What is a PVD? Oh, it's a scene, I think. There's probably a version of this way down at the bottom. Right? No? Uh-oh. Create PVD. There we go. Okay, does it explain what this is? Fortunately, you can't see the documentation on the stream, but just wait. Again, the version ID has to be passed in. Oh, but that already happened somehow. I'm just gonna trust that that's right. PhysX PVD. What is a PVD? They don't explain it. Oh, that's a visual debugger. Okay, no. Don't want that. Cooking library allows you for creating, converting, serializing. Yeah, I do want that. So we create a cooking. PX cooking. Something will return to me this. Okay, we're not. Uh-oh. I guess it just does it. I don't know how. Okay. Yeah, let me look at their code before I get too far into this. They have some, the people that wrote the original bindings have some example code. One example thing. So they create PhysX from the foundation like I did, and then they create a scene description. In the scene description, you give it tolerance scales, and it looks like they use the default. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do basically all this. And then create a scene. I'll stop there for now. So my scene description is this with this, which takes this. So exactly like that. And then scene description gravity is, let's find out. It gives you back a struct, like just a struct, not a pointer. That's kind of surprising. Typically for bindings, that doesn't happen. Holy fuck. Uh-oh. This persisted somehow. I don't know how this made it through. Okay, I probably got to regenerate. PhysX dot vector3 should have been converted into a vector3. Yeah, I don't really know how that survived. It's just, it's after it generates the bindings, so it really shouldn't have survived. And a PX transform. Wait, that one also shouldn't have. What is happening? Wait, that one doesn't exist. Oh, yes, it does. Okay, this quaternion, this quat should be my own quat. But this thing never imports math. How is it even functioning? Okay, so that's header. Footer is string. Import math. Let's just stick it down there, whatever. Okay. Quaternion. PX quat. What else? Vector3 padded. Okay. Yeah, that's not mine. I think these things might have actually... Okay. This is what has to happen. This conversion has to happen immediately. At the very, very beginning. And then everything... Everything that is underscore gets converted, because some of these things are underscored by default. But this one is a problem. Oh, fuck. No, that'll be fine. Yeah. So then then I will have a blacklist. And it's vector 3. But not really. Let's PhysX underscore vector 3. And what else? PhysX underscore quaternion. PX bounds. So I have my own AABB library. Matrix 3. That also. I hope this works. The rest. What is this? PX mat 3.4. How the fuck is that used? It's an empty struct, it's just not used. What? Okay. See. Some of this stuff is just not needed. I mean, I don't have to remove it, but it's just not used. Okay. The vector 3 can be my own vector. Vector 3 padded has to stay as theirs. Or it could be a vector 4. No, let's not do that. Matrix 3 should be my matrix 3. Same with matrix 4. Same with vector 4. Okay. Yep. I don't know what to do about bounds though. It is used a lot. I think I'll keep it. Because otherwise it would depend on my own math library, which I think is not good to do. Matrix 4 plain exists though in Jai. Plain, and it's exactly in .n and d. It's a union of A, B, C, D, which is N, and D. So you can call N, which is that, and D, and that's exactly the same. Okay. Froze Rain with Party 3. Thanks, man. How's it going? What were you working on? PhysX PX plane. So this one is blacklisted, and then PX plane, PhysX, wait, PhysX? Wait, what? PhysX plane. Turns into plane 3. Hey, zoom, meow. Setting up monitoring, discovery, and service now on my home network. What is service now? Sounds interesting. Interpolation, none of this I care about. Vec2. What is this? Okay, well anyways, that's a vector 2, so that somehow has eluded this guy. It should be a vector 2. And then vec2. I don't know why that one is a px vec2. Does that mean there's a px vec3 maybe? px vec. Uh-oh. I can't just go changing the name of all this stuff. I could, however, change the name in the bindings generator? Yeah, let's do that. ServiceNow is an automation workflow platform that's used in ticketing, configuration management, software, hardware, asset management, etc. Oh, interesting. Nice. Well, thanks for the raid. I'm working on a Jai multiplayer game, but the past few days I was trying to get it working with bullet physics, and bullet physics basically doesn't work because I really need stair stepping in my game for it to feel good, and that doesn't exist. Blacklist. So all of these blacklists actually have to have their name converted. So this is actually something like a 2-string. So this will maybe be a better way to do it. Vector 2. Vector 3, vector 4, quaternion, matrix 3, matrix 3, plane 3. Okay. That's not really a blacklist anymore. Convert list. That's cool. Yeah, thanks. I unfortunately can't show anything at the moment because it's all extremely broken. It will be for most of the day. But yeah, yesterday I had a bunch of complicated code going, which I guess I removed from my files. Yeah, I did. But I was doing like convex sweep casting stuff to try and stair step up in Bullet, and it just doesn't work. Bullet just doesn't support it. So we're switching to PhysX. That's what's happening. So I'm a little bit worried about this. Okay, I think again. I had it right, actually. It should be PhysX dot. This should happen at the very, very end, if at all. Maybe not at all. Probably not at all. I don't even know if I can do this. Yeah, okay, let's try this way. I don't want to rely on strings. These strings could be anywhere. A function name could have S64 in it. So I'd rather do it here. How did I copy it this way? Okay. We will see if this works. Unfortunately, every time I run this, it takes like 2 minutes to finish, because it's building the entire C++ library. So this will... Yeah, all this is still right. If it's actually PhysX code, omit it and stop. If it's in the PhysX API and it's a C++ function, omit it, remove all the parents, and stop. And so then finally, after all of this, you go through all your names. If convert 0 is declaration name. I think that's fine to do, and then I can change declaration name to convert 1. I think this works. Now I'm doing none of this. This part... I don't know. Let's just run it, see what happens. It's too much thinking. Let's just try. I did a lot of changes. Definitely is not going to work, but it'll do something. Man, I'm tired today. I stayed up so late writing these bindings. Okay. What happened? So this stuff did not get converted. Mysteriously. Maybe I didn't have PhysX Vec 3 in there. I didn't. Okay. I don't even know if there's a Vec 4, but let's put it there. PhysX PX Mat 33. Okay, so that's... God. Vector 2, Vector 2. PhysX PX Mat 33. I guess that'd be Mat 44. Let's see what else is PX Mat. 33. Oh. I basically want to see if there's a Mat 3.4 or a Mat 4.3. And I guess I'll never know. There's too many things. Mat 44. Okay, I guess not. So that's fine. And then this also didn't get converted, and neither did... Bro. PhysX, I think I did do that one though. So this didn't work. My conversion idea did not work. I think I maybe cannot change the name this way. We'll look at bindings generator. I was just swapping the name. I think I need to swap the output name. Okay, go again. I hate all this downtime. It like really tires you out. You go from working to suddenly just like sitting here staring at your screen for minutes. I'm so ready to be done with these bindings so I can work on my game. This is crazy. The PhysX system static library is 90 megabytes. That's maybe like as big as my entire game. Oh, my little guy is not talking. The PhysX library alone might be as big as my entire game. Okay, let's see. What did it do? Vector 4, that's good. Vector 4, that's not so good. Okay, I get it. This isn't that bad though. So, okay. It also says column. I don't know what to think about that. Wait, let's go look at matrix module. So are these columns or rows? These are row vectors. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I could use my own matrix 4 anyways. No, I can't. It just wouldn't work. There's no way to fix that as far as I know. like it's the same struct, so I could use it, but then if you ever try to do math with it, it's not going to work. That is a little bit confusing, but I could leave it this way and just expect people to transpose it themselves. Rotate, so it has math functions to work with it. So maybe I should make it a PX mat. Yeah, I think I should. It'll be a PX mat since they have all these functions to do stuff. Okay. That kind of sucks that it's not in the same order or whatever. So everything to do with matrix does not get converted, which is stuff. Okay, and then lastly, what I need to say, this is changing the name of the declaration, but if it exactly matches it and I don't know exactly. I need to see if this declaration is like a struct definition, which I think you can do. The kind, there we go. Okay, if the kind, is that really? I don't know what I'm looking for. Let me check one at a time. So like type def struct. I think it's a struct literal, but I'm not sure. So I have to check. I'll have to get expression kind and spit it out. Yeah. So when I'm generating, if it matches, found this, found declaration. Let's put on a new line. New line, and then from the declaration, I want to say type, which is hopefully of action. Wait, not type. Oh shit, I need both. What is this? No, not type. I don't care about type. Okay, I need expression. And that expression should give me everything I need because that doesn't have a pointer. Yeah. So let's try again. Yay, compiling. Woo! So the goal is when it's declaring stuff like this, like vector4, it will change everything that is PhysX px vec4 to vector4, and the actual definition of vector4 in the modules will go away. Actually, I think it might be way easier than I'm letting on. Yeah, we'll check in a minute. But so I can probably actually just change the output type and then say if it found it, declaration flags is omit from. I think this only applies to like top level things. So if it's a parameter name, a parameter type, it will still exist, I think. Okay, so let's go back here then. Let's be sure it did it correctly for the matrices now. Yeah, here's my mat. But I also have a matrix for, so don't I? No? Everything is a mat44. PX is XPX mat44. Okay, good. Well, Let me run it one more time while I read through the trash. Oh, it just got rid of all the trash. Hey, L:_Q, how's it going? I am working on PhysX binding stuff. So the past few days I was working on setting up bullet physics. I was swapping over my custom physics to bullet physics, and it works. Everything works. But I need stair-stepping in my game for it to feel like a professional game. And I wrote a bunch of code. Guess I'll show it because I'm waiting on this to compile right now. Oh, here it is. These are my thoughts when I realized it wasn't going to work. I wrote a bunch of code to try and basically perform like a sweep to stair step up the thing in the middle of it, the broad phase intersection pass. And turns out the bullet convex sweep is an approximation. It's not a real result. And so bullet just flat out cannot support stair stepping, period. So I'm no longer using bullet. So right now I'm working on implementing PhysX bindings for Jai. Trash. Open my trash. Okay. Why is it highlighting this? Yeah, it was quite a lot of work. Okay, I don't really care about any of this. Output name PxVec2. Maybe it printed this before I got to it. I hope. It did. Okay, so this probably should have just been here. So let's check the actual bindings. Okay, yeah, this is a vector 4. It converted that correctly. And then, is the vector 4 ever defined? No. We did it. Woo! This still contains vec 4. Okay, this might be done if it runs. I don't think it will. PxVec3. Okay, that has persisted somehow magically. PxVec3. But the rest of the stuff got converted to Vec3. How did this one survive? Padded makes sense. But it doesn't exist. What is it complaining about? Oh, that's my code. Vector 3. Yeah, I also got this library from Rust. I found some Rust guy that like generated crazy autistic binding generator thing just for PhysX. And it's great. It does everything. It makes the bindings like very well. This is my gravity. I guess I'm allowed to do that. So that's my code now. I took it. Create a dispatcher. Create a dispatcher with a number of threads, which I think should be 0. Let me look at the code, hang on. Oh. Okay, wait. Threading. Dispatcher. How do I make a dispatcher with no threads? Maybe I don't even need a dispatcher. Let's see what they do with it. Create their dispatcher. They set the CPU dispatcher to something, which might not be necessary. It might actually be necessary though, probably. Okay. Seems like maybe. How did they create the... Oh, there it is. No, that's Git. How did they create the dispatcher? This CPU dispatcher create. Do I have that function? I do. Why couldn't I find it? Maybe because it's a default dispatcher and that's not what this thing is looking for. Default dispatcher. That could be bad. Let's see. So then I need to look at scene description. I mean, this is confusing stuff kind of, but it's not nearly as bad as Bullet, so I'm pretty happy with this. CPU dispatcher. So yeah, that's a problem. I wonder what they did in Rust. It doesn't even exist. There it is. So this is their CPU dispatcher, but where is their default dispatcher? That's the problem. So this is their dispatcher. And then this is their default dispatcher. Okay, well, it's probably no different. So I'm gonna ignore that. Oh, they just cast it? Okay, yeah, sure. That's fine. They create with one thread. They create with whatever the fuck this is. A mutable null pointer for some reason. Wait for work? I don't know what that means. Do I have that? It's an enum. I don't have that. So I will add this myself. I think I want all this stuff they have. All these enums. How do they get all these though? I want these. I don't know how they got all these. How many are there? There is a lot. Shit. Maybe I'll just add them as I need them. I'll make a note about that. Okay, wait for work mode. This is an enum of an I32, they say. So it must be true for me too. Enum S32. That's what I is, right? Pretty sure. Okay. PX defaults. And I would rather name it this, right? What does it want though? Hang on. Because this is used. This is used when you call create dispatcher. Mode S32. Okay, so it just doesn't even have it. Okay, that's fine. I wonder though. There probably is a way to reconcile that, to be honest. Like, I don't know if I want to do that though. Actually, that might not be that hard. Okay, let's go into the bindings generator. Way at the very top. Do not debug. I changed my mind. And so, not this. What I think has to happen. Let me get rid of this. This one is a lot trickier. This one probably has to stay. But what I think has to happen is when you're going through the things, when you find a valid function, it's okay, this is kind of tricky. Remove parents. So I will say if the declaration flag of the binding generator, this is like definitely the most complicated binding thing I've ever written. Okay, I want the actual definition of this enum or whatever. Come on, there it is. It starts as None of this is right. Needs argument. Yeah, wait, none of this is right. I'm confused. There's supposed to be something called like waiting. Oh. This? So what is the default declaration flag output? Maybe I'm printing it. Expression declaration, blah, 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 blah. Declaration flag. Zero. Well, that's probably needs argument wrapper. Okay. Let me try and removing. These are only things I'm removing. Fuck. I don't really know how to do this. Needs argument wrapper. Like macro value result. Discard. Omit from output. So my goal here was I wanted to go through my functions, and when I find a valid C function, it will automatically recurse through the children. One of those children will be this type, this enum type, this mode, and then I can mark that mode as like do export. But apparently not. So what do I do then? Maybe this is not the, this is the right way to do it. I know it is. Oh, there's so many uses of this. Pointer to value. Yeah, I can't just set this to whatever I want, so maybe not exactly possible. Shit. I really want these enums though. Maybe I could do it. Okay, let's try this. There's a lot that's gonna happen. This is setting me back quite a while. Remove self and parent. So this is gonna be not that efficient of a function. Has valid parent or something. Wait, you can't go back up. Yes, you can. Wait, this isn't. Okay, this is fine. If declaration name is this, which I don't know if this was px.dispatcher create or not, so I can check maybe the generated code. Not here. Is here. It's phys underscore thing. Okay. Okay, fizz underscore thing. So if this is the name of the declaration, return true. If declaration has a parent, return has a parent, a declaration parent, return false. Okay, so that should go up the tree trying to find this function. Call it has dispatcher. It's like this is like a debug function for now. So the goal is if it's inside. Actually, I don't think I care. This is also not okay. So here, if this has a dispatcher parent, dispatcher child. I want the declaration. I want to know like everything about the declaration. There's also more I have to do than this. Okay, one step at a time here. Declaration. I want to know the type and the expression. And those are probably the only two other things. Okay, and then like that. At the very start, I am going to recurse through everything. Just that, yeah. If declaration name is, so the thing I want at the moment this PX default CPU dispatcher, wait for work mode. Right, found this guy. Declaration, declaration type, declaration expression, and also for each of these I have to say declaration flags. Okay, Jesus, there we go. I have some info. Let's try. Not you. Has valid, has dispatcher parent. I didn't expect I'd be writing bindings all day. Now we sit and wait. So my goal is to check, this should actually be an enum. It's not even the thing there, but it should actually be an enum, probably. It's a struct with an enum. I don't know how that's going to end up. I didn't expect this. We'll see. Trash. Found this guy. It is a struct. It has this name. Blah, blah, blah. Null and null. Okay. And this hard-coded dry string pointer to type of enum. So yeah, it's not even an enum. That fucking sucks. Man, this is... I might just write it myself. I don't know how the fuck they managed to generate it. That's crazy. Yeah, nothing else here would help me. I don't know if they did generate it. It says generated. Do I really believe them? Well, this would be too annoying to do then. So the way to do it would be if you find a struct like that, yeah, that only has one enum type in it, then you take that enum type out and you make an enum. So that's like completely ridiculous. So fuck all this stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah, fuck all this. It was a good thought. So just stop there again. So we will add this back into here. And that's it. Damn. Yep. I don't think that should have changed anything in the actual bindings, so I should be good to just go here and just stick this in here myself and not regenerate it. Yeah, so now back to the actual game. Dispatcher is create a dispatcher. I think it's null, probably. This guy dot wait for work. Affinity mask. I don't know what that means. I'd like to see the definition of this. Affinity masks. Array with affinity mask for each thread. Oh, like thread affinity? Default mask. Okay, I don't care about that. Okay. You know, I don't actually know what Jai would have done if I allowed it to generate this, though. I think it would have created an enum without a name. Anyways. Back to this. So there's that. The last thing is yield processor count. I don't know what that is either, but it's probably supposed to be 0. Okay, finally. Whatever. PhysX dispatcher. And then this, get default simulation filter shader. What the fuck is that? It's a real thing. Okay, that's what I do. And then your scene is a create scene mutable. Oh, that's right. There's other stuff to do. Wait, no, I think I keep the name mutable. Yeah, because otherwise... Or... So in... Okay, this is probably pretty smart. Let's do this. Let's find functions that end in the name mutable. I wonder if I'm allowed to do this. I think I am. Yeah, that's okay. This is, if I can do this, this is very smart. In my visitor, so I don't need this now. It seems to work. In my Jai visitor, I'll just leave that, whatever. If declaration name, It doesn't always end with mutable though. You can have mute underscore like this. So actually there's a couple of things to do. I want to do this is not that easy. I wonder what it can end with. Mutable what? There's only 16 of these. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Okay. Seems like it only goes up to 2. But then you can also end in like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 is it. Okay. So I don't know if this is going to work. Okay, and in fact it will not. Because of this guy. I can get rid of mutable though. Yeah, this will be fine. I just won't fuck with the things that end in like _1 without being mutable. Those can stay, I guess. You'd be kind of insane to use these though when they'd make no sense at all. Okay, whatever. So if ends with the declaration name mutable, I need to set, how does this work? I think the way this works, the thing that starts with the question mark, this, I need to set the foreign name, blah, 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 blah. Are any foreign names here reasonable, not question mark names? Or is it because I'm only printing question mark names? Well, I think it's fine. I think the way this is going to work is if it ends with mutable, is space and free, it's output name. So I guess you don't free. Replace declaration name mutable with nothing, and a declaration for name placing foreign name for. I want to print it out. I think this might not even have to change, to be honest. We'll see. I'm not going to do this right now. I'll just set the output name to this. And then we'd also do for mutable 1. We also do for mutable 2. Let's try that out. So basically, this should, if I'm right about this, where's my modules? This should get rid of everything that is underscore mutable, and it should put it here instead. So it should be like PhysX this, and then the name becomes not mutable, because in C, you're not allowed to have, you know, what's it called? Overwritten, what I forgot, overloaded function names, but in Java you are. I forced all my friends to wishlist this game. We're going pro on Fat Goblins. Nice, thanks. Appreciate it. My goal is to turn the community into as much of a cult as possible. Okay, let's see what that did. Yeah, it did work. Nice. It stuck it there automatically. Keep it up, #1 cult leader. I'm surprised that worked, but that's good. It got rid of mutable in favor of operator overloading. So hopefully that didn't fuck anything. It's possible when you had mutable 1 and 2, it did. I can check that. That one's fine. That one? Is fine. Also fine. There's not very many of these. Yeah, I'm almost done. Also fine. Add actors. Also fine. Yeah, that's okay too, I guess. I think. Find overlap. Uh-oh. No, that is fine. Yay! All seems fine. Okay, Jesus. Let's continue. Bro, just yesterday you were reporting Bullet. Can anyone in chat explain what problem it had? It, Bullet, cannot stair step. They have all the stuff that imply it should be able to stair step. Like your character should be able to stair step. They have, you can intercept collisions. You can intercept collisions like in the broad phase, whatever collision dispatcher thing. And then you can perform convex sweeps with shapes and it gives you back a normal. That's all the stuff you need to do stair stepping. However, their convex sweep test is an approximation. So when you get back the results, you can't actually use it to stair step. So they lie. Bullet's a piece of shit. Wasted 3 days on that. So yeah, you can't stair step, and I have to be able to stair step or my game is going to feel bad to walk around, and I don't want that. Okay, I don't remember why I just did that. I'm getting rid of the name mutable. Okay. So now, here, you take physics and a scene description and a pointer to that. Oh, thanks for the warning. Yeah. This says new. That implies it allocated, does it not? Okay. That's concerning. Let me go look at what's happening. I'm taking this real slow, because if you mess up stuff like... Yeah, this is not allocating. It's a shit name. If you mess up stuff with this, with creating bindings, it can go very poorly and like can be impossible to debug. Okay, there's my scene. It has a gravity. Now what? What happens if I try to run this? I know it's not going to work, but okay, this is what I was looking for. This. What are you? PhysX.px filter data. How did you get back in here? It's like my bindings didn't actually generate. I'm confused. What? Literally, I have a pass that all it does is replace... Oh, I'm not doing that anymore. Okay. I guess I'll do them individually then, right? So... filter data. Wait, but... what is this? Okay, yeah, okay. I get it. PhysX.px filter data goes to underscore. What else? There's 66 things. Jeez. PhysX dot this. I don't think there's actually 66 things to fix though. But maybe. I don't really want to just fix them all. maybe I should. Yeah, they're all kind of... What's the worst that could happen? Let's scroll through them real quick. All these things make sense to fix like that. Yeah. They all actually do. And I'm just about done. Okay, I'll fix it that way. Alright, so all I do... I add this back. PX dot goes to... Or PhysX dot goes to PhysX underscore. And so that's in there. I'm just going to do that manually so I don't have to wait 2 minutes again. PhysX dot, PhysX underscore. Okay. Go. Foundation. This is actually my code now. What? Type mismatch 1 in S32 given this thing, but that should be an enum of type S32, so I think I should be allowed to do that. I have to cast that? Really? Uh-oh. Okay, well this is also why I didn't want to do it all in one go. So, wait, but that should probably be fixed. PXU16. Damn. It's all of these. I guess I'll just copy them. Actually, this is the convert list. The convert list is for names. But that, I'm confused. That should have found a name of PXU16 and then converted it to U16. Am I crazy? Maybe I am. Found PXU16. Actually, I would expect to be found here. Oh, it's already replacing this file. Damn it. Did I? Yeah, PXU. Okay. Go take a look at this, because this is actually defined here. It turns a PXU16. Yeah, that's in PhysX API. Maybe that's the problem. It's in PhysX API. If it contains PhysX API. This has to happen first. Okay. Wait, but it definitely doesn't start with a question mark, so it should have happened anyways. Okay, anyways, this is done. What happened now? PXU16. Not there. That is questionable. Is that really my correct trash file? Huh. I think I'm going to try running it again now that I did this change, because this is directly coming from... Yeah, this is directly coming from the PhysX API folder. But I'm surprised it didn't find this. Yeah, it's there. I don't know if it actually recurses into the return type. It must. It'd be very weird if it doesn't. Let's try again real quick. What do other streamers do when they're programming games in C++? They actually have to sit here waiting every time like this. Like, what do you do about that? Because this sucks. Let's see, PXU16. That did not fix it. God damn, man. Okay. Oh, is it because I don't know why that would matter. Remove self and parents. Stop. I mean, it's still there. Okay, that must not be it. It's just a type def. Maybe that's why. Well, so anyways, that can just get replaced, I guess, even though it isn't a good solution. Yeah, damn. I don't know how this happened. PX real isn't a thing. PX F32 isn't a thing. PX I8. Nope. U8, U16 I know is a thing. I16, nope. U32, yes. I32, is it really I? Yeah, it is. EXI64. 64. Okay, so it's only, I think, this one, and these four. So I will just say they should be dots before this ever happens. To the follow. Thanks. That should do it, except that's not what it's supposed to be. I-64 is an S, or 16, U-16, S-32, U-32. Okay. I don't want to generate again. I should. God damn it. Okay, we just sit here waiting again. I'll use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Get a snack. I'll be back. I am back. Okay, let's see what happened. I feel like the bindings are just about done now. Oops. PX again. Okay, so this is a same kind of issue where I guess just because it's in the output of a function, it's not getting recursed. Maybe I should report that issue, to be honest. I don't know. There's a lot of issues with the binding generator, though. I feel like they probably know about most of them. I also don't want to do that. So it'll be this guy goes to Boolean. Does it work? Yay, I think it works now. This is the rest of my bullet code that I gotta get rid of. So now we've created the scene, everything's happening, we're happy about this. I hope this guy doesn't have to stay alive. I want to check that if I can. Create scene with a scene description. You just convert it into a constant reference. Sure. This doesn't tell me self is physics. This doesn't tell me if the thing you pass in has to stay alive or not, though. It would be just about here. Scene description. It's virtual, so I guess some things override it. Like U, NP physics. Guess that's it, maybe. Huh. It is valid. Do some stuff with it. Construct a new scene with it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have to be permanently valid. Okay. So, continue. What else do they do in their example? Create a plane. Which creates a plane and immediately takes a pointer to it, I guess. Which is, that seems really suspicious, but okay. And then you create an actor, which is like something in between a shape and a body, I think. Or maybe it's a body without a type, I think, in PhysX. Okay. And then you add the actor. Oh, wait. Okay, this is confusing me. You add, oh, I get it. You add the actor of the ground plane, and this is the ground plane geometry. So this is creating basically a shape. And then this is the body. Yeah, rigid static, okay. And then you add that actor to the scene. EVH. That's to look up into the scene, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. That's cool that that's separate. That's really nice, actually. Okay. Do whatever. So I can do this stuff and then filter data. So he's doing some raycasting just for fun. So I don't need to do that. Release scene, I don't need to do that. Release. Okay, not that complicated. So let's just start replacing my methods that I have, I guess. And most of them are these little helper methods. So First, let me go look at their documentation. There is something custom geometry. You would create. I don't want a voxel map, I don't think. Maybe I can just find it myself. Convex something. Mesh. Description. It should be here though. Custom geometry. Geometry. Convex meshes. There we go. Oh, so custom geometry, I get it. That's like SDF stuff. Okay. Convex meshes, an array of vertices, an array of faces, and an index buffer. How is an index buffer different than an array of faces? I don't know, but okay. So you create a geometry placeholder. It's a union-like class that allows the return a PX geometry object. Is that really needed? Cook convex mesh. Output stream. Huh. This actually gives you back a convex mesh. This might be what I want then. Compute. Oh wait, what the? Okay, whatever. Okay, let's try this out. So here, create a convex mesh of cooking params. So we make new cooking params. And that wants tolerance scales. And something gives you that. This. Okay. Cooking params and a convex mesh description. So I have my cooking params done, I guess, but there might be more to it. There's a lot of data. Convex mesh cooking type. Okay, I need to look at their docs for this again. Whoops. Is a convex mex. Yeah, I don't need anything to do with tolerances. Alternatively, triangle mesh can be cooked directly into PhysX without serialization and use of real-time cooking is required. Okay. I feel like I should be writing wrappers for all these things. These are all really not simple methods. Scale defines tolerance check. E check 0 area triangles. So convex mesh cooking type. That doesn't exist either. Fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that exists in their files. Oh. That's all they give you? Why? That is all. So the cooking type is always 0. Okay, so I will add that into my guy. Don't know why this is useful at all. And then flags is compute convex. So that seems not right. Okay. 2 different algorithms. Automatically recomputes from vertices. Okay. These are enum flags. So I think I want nothing, because nothing would just give you back the raw data. So this is PhysX enum flags. These might all be flags. I really do kind of want to find a way eventually. On one hand, I want to finish this and get this over with, but on the other hand, I want to auto-generate all of these enums. Okay, there's that. So now what? I have potential enum flags, which I'm not planning on using, so I can create my convex mesh description. Something will give me one. There it is. Okay. Points. Bounded data. That's... What the fuck is that? Points, polygons, indices. Okay. Bounded data has a stride. A struction pad. I don't think I touched that. A stride, data, an account, and another pad. Okay. Wow. This library is not simple. Points. Dot stride. What is this stride? Class reference. Points, vertex position, data, stride. It doesn't say stride anywhere. Is what? In their documentation, they don't ever say stride. Vertex position data in the PX bounded data format. This is a... Oh, wait. Okay, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It still doesn't tell me anything about it. This must not be how you construct it, because all this stuff is supposed to be private. Size, okay, the stride is the size of the vector. Okay. God. And then data pointer, and then count. So this is flattened. However, flattened indices, right? Flattened, no, vector 3. Oh, I get it. So it actually flattened all the vertices. I don't know if that's what I want to do. That doesn't seem like the data they want from this. Okay. Yeah, pretty sure it's not. Vertices data. Mesh to mesh. Let's count vertices. Count. Okay. Now polygons. I don't know what this could possibly be either. You can make a triangle mesh. That's not inherently convex though, right? Yeah, triangle mesh is not convex. I think I could maybe leave polygons empty and give it indices. Yeah. Okay, I need to actually read this. I wonder when I should end stream, maybe not. Because the problem is I'm just reading all this shit. Can I download it as a PDF maybe? No. Well, I could if I print it. Okay, save as PDF. Projects, Fat Goblins. Okay, here's my new documentation. Uh-oh. Yes, install. Yay. Okay. If only vertex points are provided, so that's not what I'm doing. Alright, that's not what I'm doing. Okay. To create a PX convex mesh, given a set of inputs and polygons, I don't understand that. When points and polygons are provided, the SDK validates the mesh and creates a convex mesh directly. This is the fastest way. The SDK requires at least 3 neighbor polygons for each vertex. Uh-oh. I am not convinced that my vertices are deduplicated. We'll see. They probably maybe, I don't know, maybe are. See, it still does not tell me what indices does. And I still don't know what the fuck this does. Let's go try and look at this. Plane. They do stuff with polygons, not triangles? What? I type in number myself, please. Okay, there you go. I mean, I could just give it vertices and let it do it then, instead of trying to do this myself. That might be the best way to do it. Enable smaller, tighter bounds, which are more expensive to compute. It would improve performance when a lot of convex objects interact with each other. Look. Triangles? Wait. Oh, no, that's for triangle mesh. Why do I don't understand why the fuck they want quads. It makes no sense to me. Maybe they don't. Reverts. Plane. Can I just not give this to them? Index base. This doesn't make any sense to me. Nothing on here really explains indices either. If indices are provided, but they don't ever provide them. What does that say? I want to read behind this fucking thing. Assuming that the triangle indices are stored as 16-bit format and the jth vertex on the ith triangle. Okay, I mean, I get what they're trying to say. The corresponding vertex is. So for this index of this triangle, okay. I guess I get it. But that's a triangle mesh again. Alright, I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna do what I think I'm supposed to do. They don't really explain how to do it with just... Like, I'm almost certain you can do it with points and indices, but they don't say that, so I don't know why. But so that's what I'm gonna do. Size of... I will give it to you as maybe a U16. Are you allowed to do a U16? Probably. That allows up to still quite a bit of things, right? 2 to the power 16. Yeah, that's plenty. Just use data, except that's not right. Okay. So I have to do something like this. Indices U16 if you've given yourself a U16, blah 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 blah. It's an array view. It can just be pointing directly to the thing. Otherwise, allocate a new one and cast everything. That should work. Indices data. Count. Okay. I think that's it for my mesh description, maybe. I also have flags, which I think don't matter. Yep, probably fine. Create the convex mesh. From cooking parameters and a mesh description, which probably all this is pointers, right? Yeah. Uh-oh, why does bullet suck? Please tell I just started implementing in my project. Bullet sucks because I wanted stair stepping in my project because it makes moving in games feel much more professional. Where when you're, you know, when you don't get stuck on little tiny objects and you don't bounce on things and your velocity, your horizontal velocity stays the same as long as you're on ground. But Bullet doesn't support that. They kind of trick you into thinking they support it because they have a character controller, but it doesn't work. So if you want stair stepping, you can't use Bullet. I don't know what this... Okay, I don't need that. Insertion callback, I don't think I need that either. Let's go look here. The PhysX. Get PhysX insertion callback. Do I have that function? Wow, I do. Amazing. PhysX. Okay, now what? You also want a condition, and that condition is nothing. Huh? Probably 0 then? Condition. PX mesh cooking results enum. What did they do? This is an enum that they have. I saw it. Come back here. Result from... Oh, it's a return value. Mine now. Yeah, I really need to not do it this way. I need to generate these enums for sure. This is not very good. So let's copy this and go stick it in my module. There's going to be way too many enums to do this way. So if I want the result back, which you don't... I guess I do actually want the result back. Don't know if that's gonna work. Convex mesh. There we go. I've created a convex mesh shape. Shape. That's how I think about it, at least. So I've created the shape. Now what? Now I gotta like create an actor for it or something. Does it go into that in their docs? Actor. A little bit. Create rigid dynamic with a transform. Create your shape. Rigid actor, create exclusive shape with the geometry. I don't think I want that. Add actor, capsule actor. I don't ever see where they connect the actor and the shape. That's a capsule shape. Yeah, what? Capsule actor. I mean, this does something with actor and a geometry, but I don't know. Alright, let's go take a look at this. Jeez, okay, wait. PhysX PX actor. Thanks for the follow. Okay, nothing seems to give you back an actor this way. That's interesting.
Job's done.
Your sub, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks. Release. PX actor. Add actor. Yeah, no, this seems right. Let me look at the example. Maybe I should, since the binding seems to work, I should probably go ahead and push them again, because these are the first, I'm pretty sure, PhysX bindings that are complete. Just do you, that did it, right? Yeah. Bindings seems to work. Okay. Back to finding stuff with actors. Oh wait, no, I was gonna look at their code. I really need this to stop opening. Or when it does, don't have everything expanded. There we go. So they create a PX ground plane, which is just like I created a convex. What? Just like I created a convex shape, and then they PX scene add actor with the ground shape, and this is probably supposed to give you back your actor. So I'm gonna... Okay, that seems reasonable. Actor, so it'll be like PhysX PX actor. Then you add the actor into your scene, which I don't know if I have a scene. Uh-oh. Oh, yes, I do. Scene. Probably a PhysX PX scene. What does it actually return? Is it a pointer? It is. There's my scene. Shape. Casting, hopefully. Scene. Actor. Wait, okay, I'm confused. When they called create ground plane, it gave them back an actor. It gave them back a PX rigid static, so that's an actor. Okay, so when I called PX create convex mesh, that gave me back. Okay, what the fuck is this then? It is basically nothing. What do I do with this? It's a PX base. Creating a thing requires cooking. Yeah. Now use the cooking library to construct it. Cook convex mesh. If not cooking, cook convex mesh description with a buffer. I don't... Is that really necessary? Default memory. I don't think it is. Okay, I'm gonna skip that part. Create a shape using the convex mesh geometry. Oh. I want that code. Okay, so this is a convex mesh geometry, actually. And now this will be a convex mesh shape. So it is create an exclusive shape with a geometry and a rigid actor, which I don't have. So that's a problem. But they had that somehow. A convex actor. Please explain to me how you had that. You're not going to, are you? I guess you're supposed to create a rigid dynamic. Okay, create a rigid dynamic, and it'll give me back a PX rigid dynamic or a static. Okay, and they both take the exact same stuff, so that's pretty nice. And it looks like I wanted, when you do this, oh, I just want a shape. Okay, so I think the equivalent of a shape would be a geometry. So this is where I stop. So I can also assert that this cooking result, which probably will not compile, is success. Okay. Could not cook geometry. So there is that. What I think I'd like to do, this is, okay, fuck it, whatever. This can give me like a PX convex mesh. I think I should actually remove the PhysX thing from all these names, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Yeah, this is PhysX. Convex mesh and return. I don't actually know if this is going to work, but this is my current understanding of how you're supposed to do this, and this cooks a shape. Look how simple my last API was. Now this API. Okay, so this is going to be the same thing, except this one I know how to do. This one is, all this is trash. The tolerance, I spelled it wrong. Yes. I keep using X when I'm writing physics now. Mesh description is a convex mesh description. So you give it the points, and then you do not give it indices, and this one ends up being different. This one is baking it from, where does it describe it? This flags is compute convex. Okay. Compute convex. There. I don't think I have to give it max vertices. And I don't have to cook it, because cooking I think is baked into this other function call. Check 0 area triangles, I don't care. I don't care. Huge amount of inputs are provided, it might be useful. Right origins around the origin of transformation. Otherwise, shift. Don't care about that. Don't care about quantizing yet. Okay. That's probably good. We'll check this guy. Yep. And then you just give it the cooking parameters, the mesh description, the insertion callback, which is the default thing, which maybe I should get this globally, because this just is associated with physics, so insertion callback. What? anger, yeah. True. Do not get the insertion callback. How quickly do the bugs reported in Jai get patched? Typically, immediately the next beta. I reported one really complicated bug that I don't know if it got lost or what, but I think it got fixed this most recent beta, which took like 4 months. It was a very complicated bug. It had to do with recursing through type checking information through the whole code, and specifically with compile time for expansions. Something like that. But that got fixed this last beta. But the thing is, the cadence of sending out betas has slowed down a lot. I think because John is focused on other stuff. But yeah, I'd say it's a they do a really good job at it. It's like they're actually using it or something. All right. Does VS Code have autocomplete for Jai? Kind of technically. Someone wrote a library for it, and I tried it when it first came out, and it didn't work well for me, but I think they've improved it a lot since then. So that's why, kind of technically. I maybe want this code. I'm gonna take this with me for now. And after you do this, what do? That gives you a shape. And then you have it create body. There we go. With something, and collision group. Okay, this goes here then. This shape is this random shit. Guess you need the compiler installed for that to work. Yep. It works off of, I think there's maybe 2 things now that people have made, I think, but the main one works off of, it'll like continually compile your code in the background because the compilation process is so fast anyways. And then from that, like when you compile, you can optionally spit out the syntax tree. So it uses that. So I don't know if that's the ideal solution or not, but that's like pretty clever for Jai. But so the implication is, as you're typing stuff, any new thing you add before you save won't update or something? Are all the Jai games graphics similar? No. Since Jai is just a programming language, everything should be extremely different. I mean, John's game looks really different from mine. If Evan's making a game, that looks really different too. Yep. This is the shape that I'm going with. PhysX body type, I'll keep that. And it gives you back a body. I don't know what that is yet, so I'm not going to do that yet. Create an exclusive shape. Okay, I need an actor. How can I get my actor guy? It's none of this. None of this. This releases it, but how do you do the opposite of that? Uh-oh, I'm back to where I started. Well, I'm very confused then. Okay, how do you get an actor? Actually, how do you get an actor? Hang on. Convex meshes. That gives you back a convex mesh. That is not an actor. Rigid actor, create exclusive shape. I think this input might be an output. Create a shape. That's the only thing I could think that might make it work. So, okay. Create exclusive shape. Where are you? Let's go look at this. Actor. Actor is reinterpret cast him as a reference. Okay, he is not empty, it turns out. Uh-oh. I don't know how to create an actor from a convex shape. Convex actor. Where'd you get that? Let me see. You're not going to show me. This doesn't work. Okay, hang on. To the website. Convex actor. There's only one of them. And it doesn't show me. Wait, I could ask ChatGPT. I bet it could answer this. Show me some basic code in PhysX to create a convex shape from a list of vertices and triangle indices. Create the actor and add it. Okay. They're also computing vertex. I think I might need to end up computing vertex, but we'll see. Cook convex mesh. I don't think I need to do that. Create convex mesh. I did that. Convex mesh geometry. Create rigid dynamic. Oh, I'm stupid. I was looking for actor. Rigid dynamic is an actor. Okay. That's what we do. We create rigid dynamic. Okay. I don't like all these methods, man. I might end up writing some wrappers for this stuff. This is very annoying to work with. So what does this actually give you? These things, which I guess is a PhysX PX actor, right? I think. If it's static, body is create rigid static, otherwise create rigid dynamic. Okay, there's my actor. It's of some type. And then I don't, okay, then it says you create a shape from your geometry and a material. I still don't know what that is. You attach the shape to the actor. I don't know if my geometry is technically a geometry. this guy, PX convex mesh. It certainly doesn't say it is. They create the convex mesh, and then what do they do with it? From their actor, they pass in a PX convex mesh geometry, which I don't know if I have that. I do. PX geometry holder. This one looks more reasonable. PX convex mesh geometry new. That gives me geometry. I think that's probably what I actually want out of here. PX convex mesh geometry. But that's not exactly right either. So what the fuck is this then? Jesus, man. This is like a shape or something then. Okay, that's probably the one I want. Wait, was that really the name? Oh, it was somehow. I meant to do this. And then it wants this thing, which is nothing, kinda. I mean, I can just construct that. Although, I guess I should construct it the correct way, which should be this new. No? There we go. Peak physics librarying happening. So when you call this, it wants flags. PX convex mesh geometry flags. Tight bounds. Which is 1. Okay. A U8. Yeah, I need to fix this so I don't have to keep doing this manually. I found a video where Jayla is giving a talk using his PowerPoint software written in Jai. Is it actually written in Jai? Is that confirmed? You figured it out? Let me go stick this in the module. C++ is a terrible language. Some of the comments said it must be true. Huh. Why did he do that though? What do you expect to go wrong with his PowerPoint? Because this looks like it doesn't have like video or demos. Oh wait, does it? Oh, it does. Oh no, this is just his game. It doesn't. Yeah, so what do you expect to happen? Seems like it should be stable to me. Is that not a reasonable expectation? Tight bounds. I do want tight bounds. Actually, do I? Maybe not. I could say 0, I think. Okay. That should maybe do it. I have my geometry. I return my geometry. Am I really done with this? I guess. And then I want to look at one more thing. A geometry is technically... Well, this is a struct, so I have to return it as a struct, but it is a PX geometry. Okay. I think the issue with full screen is with full screen change other windows. Oh, yeah. I see. Return. Although I could validate this, I don't know if I need to. Maybe I should. Assert this is valid. Convex mesh geometry. Could not create convex mesh geometry. Okay. So now this is the same thing. I have a shape. And then do all this stuff. Mesh scale, convex mesh geometry from my shape and the mesh scale pointer, and not tight bounds. And that's it. Okay, I think I'm done with this. It's returning the things I expect. Now I have to do the body. I already have the actor. I have the actor, so what did they do in the docs? They created a shape. Oh no. Oh, so to create a shape, you have to have an actor. That doesn't make any sense to me, but I guess that's fine. Okay. Yeah. So I have to create an exclusive shape 1. Man, I do want to get rid of these 1s and stuff, but I'd have to find when I have to find when they don't have the exact same function definition, because there's like 1 or 2 of them only do. I should probably just remove those that have the exact same function definition. Yeah, probably. Okay, anyways, I'll use this for now. So you create it with a rigid actor, oh, that's fine. Rigid actor, geometry, and material. And it gives you back a shape. Rigid actor. Oh, wait. Shit. So this is my rigid actor. I guess. I don't even know if I want this guy here. This is my rigid actor, and then you give it a geometry. So this is not what it is. It's a convex mesh geometry, but that's also not what it is. It is a PhysX geometry pointer. Geometry. Names have changed. kind of skeptical this is gonna work. I'm just like casting stuff all willy-nilly, doing whatever I want. Material. So we create a new one of these. It should be... No? Is this not easy to make? Set dynamic. I don't think it should work this way. This is my material. Okay. So in their example, they have a material. They create a material. Okay, that's probably what I need. Gives you back a pointer. That's kind of unexpected. I'm going to be memory leaking all over the place. Probably. Static friction, dynamic friction. Hey, they have both. That's really nice too. That's very helpful. Okay, so physics, static friction, dynamic friction, restitution, and it gives you back a material pointer. So physics. This is a dynamic body, so 0, 0, 0. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that's it. There's my material pointer. Yeah. I guess. And now, shape flags. Shape flags is PX shape flags, which they for sure have. There it is. Okay. Into the generator you go. What do I do with this? I guess it's a scene. I don't know what to do with this. Okay, I'll find out in a second. Something. They had to have done this too. This doesn't require shit. They don't call anything that requires shape flags like I do. That makes me suspicious. They don't either. I don't think it's needed. It's probably optional secretly. Shape flags. Ah, the default is everything. That's certainly not the implication. Huh. Maybe when you create shape flags in the library, it will default to everything. Fuck. Well, I could set it myself, but it seems like the fact that I have to set this myself, I think the library is not really set up correctly. That's not it. Oh, what is it? Oh, this is their stuff, maybe? Huh. Okay, anyways. I don't even see where this is defined, so... Damn. This. It's you. Is there a PX shape C++? Not really. Damn it. Okay, well, that's not helpful. Okay, so ignoring this, I will just pass it to myself. Fuck. Shape flags. Everything. And I guess I should have like an all, which is boom, boom, boom. Like that. Maybe. So stick that in the generator or it's gonna go away. Boom. That should be fine. So it wants all flags. That's what it seems like to me. So I've created my exclusive shape. Jesus. PX convex mesh geometry. Wait, did I not do it right? I think I did. Probably basically fine. Okay. God. Okay, there we go. Now what? After that, you create your shape, whatever. You attach the shape to your actor. I don't know if I need to do that. Okay, let's go back to my PDF go. First, create a shape. I did that. Alternatively, I don't care then. You're not going to tell me what else to do. You're done. Okay, cool. you also just create the shape. Maybe just when you create the exclusive shape, maybe you're done at that point. That would probably make sense, to be honest, because you create the rigid body. Although I would expect you have to add this yourself. I don't right, I don't think it would just... Oh, you have to pass in physics. Okay, so that would add it, probably. Physics and a transform. Transform. Is there a identity that I can take somewhere of a transform? There should be. Yes, there we go. This will probably be an identity. So my transform is this. Except it's a pointer. Okay, goddamn. I wonder what the difference is in shape and exclusive shape. I think maybe exclusive shape is automatically attached to your actor, because this one is not. Oh, so then if you do this and you get back a PX shape, can you use that and attach it to your actor? Because that would be kind of nice. I need to do more just generic research about PhysX. So yeah, this is the exclusive shape. So this is like attaching it to your actor and giving you back a shape for some reason. I don't know why you'd want it at this point. I guess you want it to, like, I don't know, maybe free it or something. The other thing that concerns me is some of these things, yes, there's definitely some memory leaks happening, but that's fine for now. Okay, whatever. So this is how you do this. Then replace this with that, and then create a new transform, create your physics object. I don't think I have any convex static bodies, but oh well. And okay. This gives you a rigid static, which is actually, I think, a PhysX actor. So this will give you back a PhysX actor. PhysX PX actor. That should be all I have to do, except I need to be able to flag collision groups. I'll probably do that part later. So to do collision groups, like everything should work without that. So after this, return cast the bot. What do you actually want? I don't actually know what's useful to have. Like when you set a velocity, surely you want an actor. Set linear velocity. You want a rigid dynamic. Yeah. That's pretty fair. Auto wake. Hopefully that's true.
Work.
Patrick, thanks for the follow. So I'll just cast this PX actor. Okay. There's that. I can create a body. I'm actually relatively close to this running. I might not finish it on this stream. I might finish it tonight off stream, unfortunately, but I'll go like maybe 30 more minutes. It's pretty late here. And then stream and eat, walk my dog. So the last thing I want to do is the triangle mesh. So this is going to return, I don't know. It's going to return a geometry, but what kind of geometry? I don't know. Triangle mesh geometry. That sounds right. I want a U16. Everything is U16. So this is going to be pretty similar, although this is in the PDF. That's just, they went in detail about how to do this. Triangle meshes, even though you can't see it. Like graphical triangle meshes. Triangle mesh description. Points triangles. Okay. That's probably pretty easy. This is my triangle mesh description. I don't know if I need cooking. Do I gotta cook? Mesh description. You have points, triangles, and flags, which I don't know what the fuck that is, so I'll have to look that up. Points, stride is the size of vector 3. Mesh description. Data. Count. Okay, and then you have triangles. I don't know how this one works. I would think it is U16s. Probably, yeah. So let's just do that probably. Stride is size of U16. Wait, this has to happen down here. Indices 16 data. Indices 16 count. Okay. Now what do they say to do? Stride is 3 times U16. Oops. I'm ignoring the right buffer. I don't think I need to do that. I need this method though. And that takes a that's not what I want. Cooking parameters, triangle mesh description, insertion, callback, and condition. This is, I think, what I want. So this is actually pretty similar then. In fact, this can go here. Cooking mesh result. That is what that is, right? Condition? I don't know then. Great triangle mesh. It's probably what it is. Let me just check the name for this one then. Create convex mesh condition. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Okay. Parameters, description, insertion, callback, condition. Cooking parameters. Get the cooking parameters from the tolerance or whatever. Sure. Mesh shape is create a triangle mesh from cooking parameters, mesh description, callback, and condition. Cannot cook triangle mesh. And then finally, yeah, also the same stuff. My mesh scale, convex mesh geometry. That's not it. I need something that wants a PX triangle mesh. Not you. Probably, no, not you. This, really? PX geometry holder. Is that really what it wants? No, this looks more right. This is more right. Okay. Triangle mesh geometry new of triangle mesh shape. and triangle mesh is valid. Cannot create triangle mesh geometry. Not cook convex mesh. Okay. 0 is presumably like the tolerance or whatever. Flags. I guess I'll look at it. The actual docs. Okay, so the actual docs say nothing so far. What? Maybe I had to look in the generated docs first. You use the flags, which is PX mesh geometry flags. That is what I have, right? No, it's not. Tight bounds, double-sided. Okay. Wait. I messed something up, I realized. Okay, hang on. First this. Enum flags, S32, I'm pretty sure. Okay, the thing I messed up, I think, is this? One of these two? Yeah, this is an S32. And maybe this guy also. So this stuff is tricking me. The bit flags, I don't know what the fuck bit flags are. Okay, this one might actually be right. Jeez. Okay, that one is probably actually right. Okay. There we go. I think. So this is a new thing. It's not a shape flags, or what am I doing? You take flags, and your flags are mesh geometry flags. Bounds around the triangle mesh geometry. Like I said, only used for raycasts and suites is ignored for overlap queries. For details, I don't think I need either of these. Probably not. Okay, so it stays at 0. I think I am done with this part. Return. Okay, these are the most important functions though, for sure. The rest is gonna be just like a bunch of tedious shit to update. But yep, so then, yeah, okay. I might end up writing functions that help me do all this, but I need to be sure everything works first. I wonder how close I am. Maybe I could just keep working on this. I don't think it's a good idea. I'm pretty sure I'm like 30 minutes away from getting it to actually compile. But then I think I will have issues, and I think I'll be like 2 hours away from fixing those issues. That's my prediction. Yeah. Okay. This will probably be where I stop right now. I'm gonna get this hopefully working off stream tonight. I've been working so much, man. And then tomorrow, everything should work. And when I come back, I should, well, maybe everything should work. I should be able to do stair stepping. All right, time to host Travis. He is streaming, so I don't have to look at anything. All right, I will be back tomorrow. To do more PhysX. Woo!